Hi, everybody. Please like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, it connected down an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create. Please consider supporting my work. All the links will be in the bottom, not just my links, like everybody else's links. All the people I love, support, and value in my life are there. So go check out the link section after the live because it's not there. It's just not there. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see all kinds of paintings and signs and gems and creations on my. Go check it out. And if you're interested in commerce with me, please email me. Please. Hi. I have channel memberships. You guys get special emojis. You guys get oracle card readings. And you guys get entries into my ruffles, which, by the way, some lucky person is going to win this beauty, this beautiful gem, this beautiful pyramid. I brought it down. I didn't forget. Next Friday Night Live. Next one. The next one. Next one. These glasses are bothering me. I'm having a crazy morning, day, evening. Time is a liminal space right now. Yeah, go check that out. In my post section, you get to see the pyramid and all the ways you can enter if you're interested in winning this pyramid, but that's not the only thing you're winning. There's a second and a third place. So go check that out if you're interested. And 4D gets to work with me on my coursework. And then once I finish revamping the coursework, I present it to everybody else. So they get first crack and they get to work with me. And I thank all my channel members for that. It's exciting. Very exciting. I have to see where this app doodle finger is. Hang on. Hi. Hi, guys. I also got some birthday presents. Gotta love those. I did not eat. I ran home to a bunch of boxes that I got sent thanks to friends that I love so much. So thank you, my friends, for I got this cool little LED screen. I'm gonna play with it, but it's we're working on I had something cool, but it ain't letting me do shit. So I don't know why. It's preparing for transmission, I'm assuming. I don't know, we'll get there. Hi, bro! Really fun. I don't know what's going on with this app thing. Close it out. How's everybody? Hi, Scott. Hi, El Sunray. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Charlene. Hi, beautiful people. You were loved. Oh, I'm live. Ah, it's not mirrored. I don't know if it does a mirror. Oh no, you guys could see it. Very odd day. We're gonna get into that. Very, very odd. This week was odd. Odd. Odd, said the cat. Crazy, says the cat. I got unmold stuff. I'm still packing. I got to clean out my trunk and I got my table, my chair, and my big camper holder thingy in there. Yay. And then right before I was gonna go live, my house vibrated and it felt like something hit into it, and I don't know what goes on. No idea. No idea. So we also got some things to string over too. So we're gonna be a little doing all kinds of things today for Friday Night Live. But for those of you who are channel members, look what you can win. There is, I know it's hard to see on this one. There's granite, garnet, white moonstone, a little bit of labradorite, tiger's eye, jasper, and turquoise with copper and some aluminum, but mixed with silver and tourmalated tourmaline, black tourmaline. And I think in the middle of this, there's some shungite, if I believe so. So this is up for grabs, everybody. My raffle is in the post section, so you can go hang out there. Let's check. I didn't really get to check the Schumann too much, but my ears, yikes. Yikes. Oh, so right now we're kind of calm, but the frequency is high. We're kind of calm. We're kind of chillaxing over here in the ether. We're okay. All right. This is the spectrogram. Hi, Sparky. The magnetic field has a little bit of a woo-woo. We have a woo-woo, woo-woo-woo. That's the woo-woo-woo right there. Woo-woo-woo-woo, violet flame woo-woo. Yikey Rama. Mm-mm. But yesterday's video was really one of out of my own curiosity. And there's a movie that is called The Back Room, but I've heard of this anomaly a while back, but it wasn't called a back room. I can't recall what it was. But I was shown this trailer. It's really interesting. Like, but wait a second. I remember watching like back in the day videos about like the office building and the forever down hallways and all these things. And it kept bothering me. So I looked up all about it and it was really captivating. Oh boy. Because it brought back a lot of memories and it brought back a lot of deep thinking and introspection, if that makes sense. It did. You know, you're not going to find like raffle pyramids and you're not going to find, like the LED screen. I think this is really cool. I got to find a place to put. I was going to bring this to my vending event tomorrow. That's what's going on, guys. I have a vending event. I put that, a lot of you know, but some people in the background might not know. I am prepared, but it's a lot of dismantling because all the signs go on this big rack, and then I dismantle everything, and then I put everything up, and then I dismantle everything and put everything back up. Because it's like it's for easy for me to see what I have in stock and what I have if someone asks for it. And I have to get the rest of a lot of people. Like the biggest seller out of this vending event that I do is the gem business card holders, the heart business card holders. That's what usually gets sold the most. So that's what I've been trying to make the last couple of days is all of these. But whatever's going on with the epoxy is getting the mold stuck to it. Don't get stuck, moldy mold. Yeah, molds. If you work in epoxy, just an FYI, the quality of your mold matters, but the quality of your epoxy matters even more. And sometimes you get it where the mold is stuck to the epoxy itself. We don't like that. That means the mold's going bad. I don't like that. And I'm very accurate with my chemical components. Ooh, that's shiny. Yeah, I was looking up liminal space because it really, when they were talking about the background room, the back room, woo, woo, when they were talking about the back room, I thought it was a very interesting concept of the movie. And then I was watching something else on YouTube about it, not the movie per se, but like rules about the back room. And then the epiphany happened, and it's like, wait a second. Wait a minute. A lot of us are in this liminal space right now, if not the whole world. Think about it. We're in transition. It's an in-between place. It's the hallway. So in a hallway is because you're in destination A and you have to get to B and you have to walk through something. That is your liminal space. That's liminal space. And we're kind of in that liminal space right now. If I call it the void, you guys would understand that we're not, most of us, not, I'm not saying everybody, but there's a bunch of us who are in a space of we just exited out point A. We're on our journey to point B, but we haven't arrived at point B yet, which would be our future selves. The merger happened. The phoenix rose and the ashes are scattered. The flames are, ablazing. We're not there yet. And the country's certainly not there yet either. We're not there. So where are we? Liminal space. And then I got more pondering about it after I did the video because I don't know, I was just wanting to ponder and ask questions and see if anybody else had the same feelings that I did. But then there's more. A lot of you have been reporting to me that you're seeing shadow figures. That was purposeful, by the way. A lot of you have been talking about the shadow figures and the activity. Now, in the back rooms, they talk about how in the office building, that never ends. You just keep walking into little spaces and rooms, and then you go down this hallway and you go down that hallway, and it's just like a forever maze that you're never going to get out of. Um, and some of these people's movies, ideas, TikToks, there are creatures that follow you and that will, try to tempt you, and it's crazy. And I was thinking if that concept of the back room translated itself into this reality, and we're all in liminal space right now, it would only make sense that the lower astral and other entities were merging and in our space, or are we occupying their space? Hi, Hazel. For a sale tomorrow. I mean, it's on sale. I mean, all my stuff is on sale. Oh, look at that. It can hold it up. What? It's a lot of wiring, though. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. I don't want to put it towards my candles because I need them. Anywho. Hi, Hazel. What's up? I'm demolding, by the way. I have a vending event tomorrow. And yeah. For whatever the reason is, a lot of my pores did not pour properly yesterday. I did not. I didn't have the best porridge yesterday. And that could be the weather. It has not been pleasant up here. It got cold. Oh, I see what happened here. Copper. We got copper stuck in here. This is my little shaver doodle. This holds business card, but it also holds tarot cards. I can't show the back of that. We'll get there. We'll get to cards. Yay. Silicone mold. But a lot of them don't hold up that well. And this one didn't pour all the way. Fudgies. So how's everybody doing? Welcome, welcome. Energies have been funky. How's everybody feeling? Sometimes I can break it without ruining everything. How's everybody doing? Okay. There was a mommy daughter tea party at my school today. And Allison just happened to go get my child his pizza Friday pizza. And they were cleaning up the tea party extravaganza. And there was a whole bunch of cheesecake little bites. Oh, they got me. They like, Allison, you want some? What? Can I have more than one? Yes. I gotta find out who, what, where, when, and why. Allison loves her cheesecake. Yay, Amy. I know we're talking about sweets and unhealthy stuff, but that's my thing. This one has some garnet in it. It does have a little bit of a gem doodle hanging out here. But yeah, we're demolding. I have an event tomorrow. So back to liminal space. If you guys does anybody know about the back room? Anybody? All right, here's liminal space. I'm just showing you like a bunch of Google images here. This one right here, where my cursor is circling, that is the Epiphany, the cult following. This right here, the same thing. It's like a space you kind of are familiar with, but it's uncannily eerie. And you're like, what? I feel like I've been here before. But so literally it's places that are occupied normally by people, like airports, malls, uh office buildings, places that always usually have people occupying them. And then they go abandoned, and it's this thing, the in between. This is like no longer the liminal and not yet. So a lot of us are in this place right here because we're no longer that old self, and we're not yet the full self. I mean, you're full here, but your other aspects of you are still merging. Have a good dinner. So has anybody really looked into this concept? I mean, you could put into context when we transcend the transcension state. Chicken, buck buck, chicken chicken, buck buck. Chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken buck buck, chicken chicken. Um, the tunnel, the pathway from you leaving your body to the light is a liminal path. Because you just left, but you're not at your destination. That is your liminal path. The void of space that I always talk about, you're not here anymore, but you're not there yet. And you're just in this space of the in-between, just trying to make it through, trying to find your course, trying to get yourself moving forward. And the part of the liminal space that people are taking advantage of for movie sakes and for, like creepy scares is this backroom concept. I know in long time ago, I had dreams about being in places that should be peopled, but are not really having anybody. Not graveyards, by the way. Um, just labyrinths, labyrinths, and not ever finding my way out. But eventually, I would wake up. A lot of people that have near-death experiences also have some sort of liminal space that happens. It's weird. This concept is very weird, but it's very perplexing at the same time because a lot of us are in the liminal space. Hi, Barbara. How are you? Auntie Amy. Oh my goodness. I am not sharing, am I? I just got woo. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. OMG. Wow. Interesting. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. I have a surprise coming to me. I'm a little blown away. Just not gonna lie about it. Wow. Ah! Sorry, guys. What a Friday! Anybody else have a crazy week? Yesterday was shit. It literally was batshit crazy town here. Batshit. Anybody else have a batshit crazy day yesterday? Because mine was. Today too. Today as well was a little batshit. Next Saturday, Allison will be celebrating her birthday. Getting medieval. But for all of those out there, I did not add to this. I am still working on this, but this is The Adventures of Freya and Little Thor, the Superhero Cats. FYI, I got some really good stuff the last 2 days. I didn't put them on here yet. I got better ones of Little Thor and Freya. I'm going to tell you that. No, it's not. Firemen. I don't know, Amy. The firemen over here are not to look at. Oh, they're not. Sadly. And the fire department, thank you, Barbara. The fire department's 2 blocks away. I see them in there. I see them all the time. Not many good to look at. No offense to the fire department here. I'm sure most of you are married as well. Birthday is next Thursday, and we're going to be doing a raffle. We'll get into that. But I'm putting in, this is little Freya in her little Freya funness, and little Thor coming through the portal, and Freya talking to ghosts, and little Thor seeing people in the attic, and like in between worlds, the liminal space, and little Thor with some spirits coming around him, and little Thor visits Ireland. Don't ask me why. And little Freya in Ireland over in the Rainbow Valley, and we got doggy spirits, We got Angels. We got Baby P. We got Ash Meyer's hubby. We got Scott's Transcended Baby. We got Little Thor and Baby P in blue. And we got Molly's and Auntie Amy's babies. And this is Freya. And we got more babies from heaven. And Auntie Amy's more babies. We got a lot of spirit babies around here. So if you're interested in I still have a ton of other people to get done. I do. I got a lot of different scenarios and I have to switch them up and I'm only allowed it so many AI generated free pictures a day. So I know the big meanie just sent me some pictures of his girl cats. They're freaking cute. Um, there's other people that also have sent me some pictures, so I will get those uploaded as soon as possible and played with. That's where we got to do that. Um, so what the adventures are, little Thor and Freya are going to I'm going to have a little backstory of how they kind of met, and then they're going to portal through the stargates and go on adventures, meeting everybody's animals. And it's going to be like a kid's story, but it's really for us. But this is just like a storyboard, so I didn't really put it in storyboard form just yet. It's just getting them into an application so I could play. Not there yet because I have to add my backgrounds and develop it, but it's the beginning stages of it. If you are interested in adding your babies, and you can be on it too. You're just going to be a superhero, or you're going to just be a caricature somewhere in the book. So the cats are going to go on adventures and they're going to meet people and they're going to go to Ireland and they're going to go to Utah. They're going to go to people's houses. They're going to go to Auntie Amy in Oklahoma and it's going to be really cute. It's the process of getting there and getting all these pictures and like making it make sense. So I'm mapping it out right now. Um, Definitely chicken winter dinner. Um, we're mapping it out right now, so it's a process. Like every day, I'm also on my own self doing a I am like, what the fuck? Um, I'm in awe right now. And if that person is watching, wow, I'm a little taken away right now. Hang on. Like I had to use AI to make my yesterday's thumbnail, the liminal space thumbnail, right? And then today, look at little Freya. She's a little angel. I did not add this, but you guys get first dibs on this. Look at Freya. Little Thor. Oh my God, how funny is that? I died. I made those dead, done, dead. And then look at little Thor. So depending on what I'm using and the apps that I'm going in on, and it's a process because then I am allowed to edit some of them, and then it changes the whole dynamic up, and I'm like, no. Uh, yeah, Yeah, it's really cute, and it's not necessarily a little bit about them being superheroes. I mean, I might take Ashmaya's doggies and superhero them. They're already superheroed. She sent me some stuff. Because her brilliant hubby Mark played with it. They might go on an adventure and save something. We'll see what happens. Right now, I'm just collecting these photos and shifting and turning them into things. So, like, for example, like these are more sketchy artistry. They're not necessarily like, woo, I'm going through a portal, right? These are different. So they might be like the introductory, like this and that. They're sketchies, right? They're caricatures. So these might like be the official starting off story about how they met. And they find each other through the window, and then they go through a portal and here they are, like the Simpsons, right? I was thinking that way too. Wow. Yeah, I honestly I don't know. I can't and this is the sad part. I can't tap in to knowing if the baby that I had to pull from my front was baby P. I don't know. They're all looking the same. It's like some of the raccoons that come in the back, I kind of know they're different face. Like some of them are super big and then some of them are super thin. And then some of them have like a little distortion in their face so I could tell them apart. I know it's weird, but possums are really stinking hard to determine who's what. They don't have markings like Freya would have, or, little Thor has his little nubby tail. I don't know if that was him that got injured and transcended. I don't know. I don't want to speculate. And then he shows up in a week or two with babies. It's baby possum season as well. So I don't necessarily want to get upset. I don't. Yeah, it's really fun playing. I mean, like if you guys on for yourselves, like what I do with the Goddess series, I'm making myself into goddesses. Like every day I can find really good portraits that they use of me that they don't hack my face or make me look like an old witch. There's some of them that do that. And my picture does not reflect that. So I take the pictures that it really works well. And then I just ask it to, like, I want to be the goddess of abundance. And it'll turn me into whatever they turn me into. And I like it. It's self-empowering for me. And I think for a lot of you, I think it would be really fun to look. What would it look like for you to be a superhero? I turned Scott into one. Superhero fireman. There's so much you guys could do. I like playing around. Oh, this has a bubble. Hoopy. I do. I don't know if oh, I'm making pendants, but this one might be on the maybe list. There's a lot of it, like this is like the best time when you're in that in between uh to be really creative. I know for myself, like I haven't landed on anything just yet. I'm still doing the course. It's a long one. Uh Instructional design I'm looking into, pursuing as a career, as a pivot change. And I got to make sure that I'm really liking it, because it's a lot of tech and it's a lot of stuff I am not aware of. Heaps. I never went to school for graphic design. I went for art. But graphic designing is art. It's just a different form of it. Oh, this did not dry. Woo. Where am I here? This is a really cool tool. It helps with things that have holes if there is epoxy stuck in the middle of it, because I'm gonna have to make like necklaces out of these. This one I can't sell either. The copper is chilling out. Yeah, oh, I'm definitely doing a Viking series with the cats, definitely. This is not going to be a one book or one and all. It's going to be a series of them. I want to make a series because the idea behind it in the first place was like I want to like capture having fun with the cats, but being in education, and but also knowing that as a child, and many of you could feel the same way, there really wasn't many children's books that described your experiences. I mean, really think about it. Like, yeah, there was ghost stories and campfire stories about the ghosts and things of that nature, but that's not really like explaining in fun terms that it's okay. Usually ghosts are scary and they're there to harm you in these stories, and that's not the case in not every instance. Of course, we have some that doesn't even want to come out. So I really would like to do a series of books. Not just that they're going to portal, they're going to time travel. They're going to heaven to see all the babies that transcended. So if you would like your baby that's not here any longer to be a part of the book, please, let me know. Because they're going to see a lot of babies. over the Rainbow Bridge. These molds are the harder ones. They're older. And they're not holding up, apparently. It's a star. And this is garnet. See, the mold breaks off. A few more to go, and then I'll string these, and then we'll continue talking about liminal spaces. Has anybody had a liminal space dream? Did anybody hear about the back room? You know, and as a lot of us on the spiritual side will say, you know, when we go in, we are aware of our ventures into spirit land. Adventures into spirit land. Where are we going? What are we doing? What space is that? It's just something to ponder, and many of us have these awarenesses in our dream state, in our dreamscape. There's a lot of TikToks on it if you guys are on TikTok. Yeah, this is a dead mold. Bye. Dunzos. That's mold. All that white, that's mold. It's hard to see. Mold's dead. It fell. And then last night, I was making my signage. I try. I do the best that I can. Hi, Yvette. How are you? My grandmother's name was Yvette. I had a grandma Yvette. Oh, someone also got me for my birthday. I've been seeing these all over the place. It's in Zinn. It's the sine wave, by the way. 7.83 is the Schumann resonance, Earth resonance. It's shifting, but it's like a grounding plate, but you could put different frequencies. I was playing with it. I got it yesterday. Someone sent that for a birthday present for me. I'm like, ooh, I'll bring it down here and see how I feel with it here, if I'm grounded or not. We'll see, guys. Does anyone have those machines? Do you like them? If anybody's out there that got one? Curious. No one? I'll let you guys know how I like it. Obviously, it's a gift. I don't know if it's a real one, a bougie one. No offense to the person that sent it to me, it doesn't really watch me. We love you anyway, and I am very appreciative of all the fun things that I get. I'm having fun with this. Uh, Although I don't know how if I bring it tomorrow and I program, like, obviously this is like AllyKat Creations. I don't even know if it's scrolling properly. Is it scrolling properly? But someone was saying to me that if I use that sign at my vending events and like sale or paintings and just leave it instead of scrolling, I can do a lot with that. It's scrolling backwards. Okay, we'll see how that how's that. I don't know. YouTube has a mirroring effect, so it's hard for me to see what. I'm really sad about this mold. Don't worry, we're gonna pull cards, guys. It's still early. I'm not gonna be on too late tonight because I do have to wake up early in the morning and pack the rest of my car. I'm not leaving that shit out in this neighborhood. Never ever. We're not doing it. Nope. Nopey nope. That's better. Yeah, I fixed it. Yay. But like I like just got it in the mail and I opened it up and he had downloaded the app and um was playing with it for like 5 seconds and then I'm like, oh, we gotta come down here. Like I literally ran down here. I did make my coffee. I did make my coffee. I'm excited about that. I'm gonna do that. But in the meantime, enough of Allison dicking around. Is that a short? We'll hold on to that one. Lots of goodies today. This is one I just literally uploaded. You deal with non-physical realities throughout your entire moments of consciousness. Thoughts, realizations, and ideas are non-physical realities. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I excited for you, Bill. Good luck tomorrow. Oh, that's exciting. Anxious and exciting at the same time. Starting a new job is always mind-blowing. I know last year when I started this job at the school, it was a little overwhelming at first. Not that I haven't, it's like the same industry I was in, education. But you're in a new school, new rules, new this, new that. It's a lot to take in all at once, for sure. And you don't know how people are going to receive you. It's weird. I don't like it. At this point, I'd rather work for myself, but I know that's not a thing anymore. We're all supposed to come in kumbaya together, I promise. Your prayers, oh, that had frog voice. Your prayers aren't arriving all at once. They're meeting you in pieces, in the small upgrades, in the subtle door openings, one shift in perspective, one aligned decision, one moment where you chose not to quit. That's how it builds. Not just on your best days, but on the ones where you doubted yourself, felt the weight, and still showed up anyway. And I think a lot of us feel this right now. Every time you stayed, you didn't leave, you didn't give up, you didn't walk away. Every time you recalibrated instead of reacting. You used to ask, what is this all for? This. To become someone who can recognize what's meant for them and actually receive it. Stepping into the next chapter of your life, just as you are meant to. Elevate. And like I was saying earlier, and this is why yesterday this topic of liminal space has been ingrained in me, and I'm very interested in it, because that's where a lot of us are sitting. And it's saying the prayers aren't all arriving at once. And I really do feel that a lot of us are in that liminal space where little things are giving us hope to feed us further, and just, it's not the carrot on the stick, because a lot of us know eventually we're going to merge with the higher self fully and be the new you. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Well, Hercules is a superhero in my book. That's exciting. I kind of like that, the construction stuff too. I'm all over the place with what I like. This next one hit me here. It gave you a thumbs up. This one really, really hit me deep. You can have love all around you and not be able to feel it. Not because the love isn't real, because the nervous system learned very early that love is the most dangerous place to be. The child who opened fully and was devastated built a filter, not a wall exactly, but a membrane that allows a performance of connection while protecting the self from the full impact of actually being loved. This hit me. It looks like emotional unavailability. It looks like self-sufficiency. It looks like independence. It is a child who decided that the only safe love is the love you never fully let in. This hit me hard when I saw this. Ooh, it hit here. Because I've been saying for a long time that I really truly never felt love. Not an expectation of feeling it, but it wasn't expressed to me in a kind way. My parents were never really affectionate with me, not that I wanted them to, and sure as hell, like kissing on the cheek and giving hugs, like I never had that, really, to be honest with you. Never had it. And then in my romantic relationships, I only had surface level type love. And something really profound that I in my bathrooms in my old house, and even here I tried to do it. When you're stuck on the toilet for a little bit and you forgot your phone, the artist in me had a chalkboard contact paper that you could write on with chalk. And I made a little thing that you could stick up on the wall and leave your mark in two ways, two ways in one. And if you got bored taking a poo, you can mark up the wall. And genius me, when I renovated my house in New York, I made like a I put it on board so that I wouldn't fuck up the paint. And I forgot my phone one day and I was in the bathroom doing my business. And I wrote with chalk marker on this board, if there was ever another catastrophe, there really wouldn't be anybody I would feel in the moment to say I love you. And I've never felt that love coming from another person uh in sincerity. Hi, Cords. How are you? So it's a very interesting thing where that, now like reading what I just read to you guys and going back and understanding this really hit me. And you can never do enough shadow work or go back and figure out where, not to re-traumatize yourself, but to really like figure out where did this start so that you can release it and let it go. I got to go do some digging on that. But that makes a lot of sense to me. It hit me here. I don't know. Did it hit you guys? That really hit me. Growth often feels like loss. Oh boy. before it feels like gain. Embrace the beauty of starting over. It's a chance to rewrite your story, to create a new beginning, filled with endless possibilities. Just like a phoenix rising from the ashes, you have the strength and resilience to reinvent yourself. Let go of the past and step into the future with courage and optimism. Every ending is a new beginning, a fresh canvas waiting for your colorful strokes. Embrace the unknown with open arms, for it holds the promise of growth and transformation. Believe in yourself and your ability to navigate this new chapter with grace and determination. Remember, starting over is not a sign of failure, but a testament to your bravery and willingness to embrace change. You have the power to create a beautiful and fulfilling life. Start today. And you don't need to be in your early 20s. You don't need to be in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. You can be even in your 70s and make a new beginning. It's up to you. Because that new beginning is going to be different for everybody. You know, a ending is saying, well, the space that I'm inhabiting is no longer serving me. This isn't really making me happy anymore, or I'm really, really happy here, but is this economically for me anymore? And the tough decisions start coming in. Well, I might need to make a move. I might need to really figure this out. What does a new beginning look like for everybody? It's not getting a new career and a new job. For me, it is. But for many other people, they're not. They're already been there, done that. Adios, arrivederci. But what are you doing with your time? Are you being creative? Are you writing a book? Are you making music? Are you planting a garden? What are you doing? I got my weather quicker on here than I do. I just got the chills. It feels like 47 degrees. Cold. It. Thank you, Barbara, for putting that into the chat, and I hope a lot of people read that comment. Like, that's why I love this community, because everybody contributes in a beautiful way. It's the truth. Not everybody, you know, I'm going to say this. Some people are ready to retire, depending on what industry you're in, at an earlier age. Some people, like my grandmother Yvette, she worked for the Bronx district attorney until she was 80. 80. She did not want to stop working. That woman was a go-getter. She loved working. She had to keep her mind going. Not because the commute was the easiest for her, not because it was her sense of being and fulfilling a purpose. And I noticed this because I worked at the Y and I worked with a lot of older people. Watch them swim in the morning before they went on their journeys to whatever they did. So I had a lot of beautiful conversations with people like 55 and over. And a lot of them were like, no, I'm going to work. I'm like, how do you have the energy for this? They're like, I've always had this. And if I stop, I know that, yeah, I'm going to have to lighten my load eventually. But if I'm still capable and able, I'm going to keep myself busy and going and doing. And I think that's a commendable thing. And for people that can't, that's okay too. But life doesn't end at the linear time space called retirement. Life does not end because you transitioned into a new thing. It doesn't. You have to find fulfillment and purpose in your life, no matter what age you're at. And if you're not happy where you are, and if you're not excited about motivating yourself to get up each and every day, then you really need to take a look at what is going to make you happy. What are you willing to do to make the changes in your life? And that's not an easy thing to ask yourself. That's a hard question because it's what does make me happy? That is a hard question to answer for a lot of people. If you ask yourself without your family, without your husband, without your wife, without your kids, without the dog, without the cat, what makes you happy? What makes you motivated each day to wake up? What is it? What keeps you going? What pushes you forward each day? The universe, that tricky little SOB, the universe, we love the universe, but the universe is really your higher self amongst all the other things that work through you. If you're not on the path that your higher self deems you to wanting to be on at this point in time, in this moment of now, it's going to fucking make you move. Not move physically, but it's going to make you think. Uh, the universe almost killed me in the pool because I wasn't taking enough initiative to make changes in my life. When I was working at the Y, I liked my job. I was complacent. I was complacent. I was at a point where I had arthritis. This is giving me health insurance, and the excuses kept rolling out. And then the universe divinely orchestrated almost killing me. That's the wake up call. And putting some people in place for me to get out and to get another job. Then that happened a long time after the fact. I was happy. I wasn't the happiest commuting every day for 5 to 6 hours. You would think some days won't be as long, but there were days that I sat in traffic. I got out of work, got on the bus, and I didn't get home until 6, 7 o'clock. Being up at 4 in the morning, getting on a bus at 5:10 and getting into the city, that's a really long day. And then I had to take care of my mom. Like there was a lot of obstacles in my way, but I really enjoyed what I did. And I enjoyed my company. I enjoyed the teachers. I enjoyed the culture that was in my school. But then this happened. And once again, universe was like, oh, well, now you're going to make the big leap of faith. You are going to be forced out of your job once again. We're going to make you move, and you're not going to know really what goes on after that. You're going to have to surrender and trust. Those are scary things. 4 years ago, just about, I lost everything. And I was like, what goes on? And I had to make a lot of moves. I had to be brave and I had to start facing reality. It's a reality slap in the face. We all get them in our lives. And I finally had to make a leap of faith. Have a good night, Charlene. Well, I hope Bill has a really good first day of work. I'm really excited for you and him. Good luck, Bill. You two have a splendid night. And I hope to hear next time I'm live that you're here how it went. So exciting. And I'm at that once again. I'm more cognizant now than I was 4 years ago. I'm more cognizant now than I was 14, 15 years ago. That now I'm feeling the intuition a little bit more. I'm sensing like I'm gonna need a change. And that's in my career. That's in the house of the astrology that I am. My relationships and my career are being affected heavily. And I love what I do. I just don't like the direction that it's heading in. Not because I don't love my kids, because what's being placed on me, my teacher and my other para, isn't necessarily safe, fair, or okay. And for the money that I'm making, which is barely anything, I got my paycheck and there is another week of not getting paid on that. I don't know how I could, like, if I didn't do what I needed to do, that another uncomfortable thing that I wasn't happy about doing, I would have probably had to have put this house up for sale and figure it out again. And eventually I'm going to be at that point. Not because I don't love my house. I enjoy this space, but this is not going to be my forever space. I thought it was it in the first place, and it needs a lot of work and it needs a lot of things that mm. Barbara, beautiful. Yes. Yes, I love the encouragement. And that's a beautiful thing. Right? You're 40 miles, which seems really far, and it kind of is, but in the sense that you still have an ability to get back. But you're that far away, do you want to go back? And the change is hard. It's not meant to be easy. Nothing that I ever had to do. My life has been ridiculously hard. And for the most part, I did a lot of things that I was not prepared to do by myself with bare minimum knowledge. Go bury somebody. At 34 years old, the only lived experience I've ever had putting someone in the ground was my own father. And my mom did most of the legwork on that. Like, who the fuck? What? And that's how you get taken advantage of by these jerks out there. I had to do that all alone. It was mind-boggling, to say the least. Buying a house, I did that by myself. Like, right? Like I was forced into big things, not having another person or a soundboard to help me. I just navigated it and put my trust into spirit. That whatever I was going to do was going to be to the best of my ability. And for anybody out there that is going through these significant changes, and we all make changes all the time, it's those big ones that are going to start happening for a lot of us. Again, and for me, like Ashmai is saying, I made the clean break getting out of New York. I was determined to stay. Really determined to stay in New York. I love New York. It was just looking back, it was not practical for me to be there. Staten Island was becoming a police state. There's cameras everywhere. There's traffic. Everything is a freaking camera light. If you go over a certain speed, you're getting a ticket. It's like a cash cow. I didn't want to live like that anymore. Being like not paying attention to the road, but my odometer, because 1 mile over, that's $50 I really don't have to spend, right? Um, we all have our journeys, we all have our stories. And I think it's very important that no matter what, there's a community of people here that will help you. I can't physically help you, but we can walk you, talk you through it, and give advice. I wish I had that 4 years ago. I just woke up one day and said, I got to put the house up and I got to go. And I did not know where I was going. Eventually, I settled on a place because I didn't want to go to Florida. Everybody go to Florida. Why do I have to listen to you? I love you. Those people that suggested it. Florida is a great state. I'm not messing around with Florida. But too close to my biological family, and not to say I don't love them, but I really don't know them. I don't know my family that well. I met them. I talk to them once in a while on the phone, but they've never been in my lives. They don't know the struggles I've been through. Where else? I looked in a lot of different states. I landed here because I was meant to be here. Don't ask me why, who, what, where, when, but everything orchestrates where it's supposed to. But I'm serious, for anybody that is going through that change and you're in the liminal space, it is a liminal space, by the way. Just know that if you give and surrender to the universe, you never know. And you could say it's not perfect circumstance. For me, I didn't realize the blessings that I would have gotten if I didn't move. I moved out here. My spirituality expanded. I wasn't bogged down by EMFs. I wasn't bogged down by the radio signals. I wasn't bound to the system. I left that matrix. I entered this, which is a slower lifestyle, open roads, cornfields, and just beauty I've never experienced living in New York. So we got that one done. I might have to resize that. Rethink. It fit on the head. April 10th, today. Today is Friday, but not every Friday arrives the same. Some days carry a quieter clarity, a sense that life is no longer something to drift through, but something to understand, respect, and move through with intention. The world no longer rewards distraction in the same way it once did. Life has become more fragile, more unpredictable, more demanding of responsibility. And whether you are young or grown, the truth remains the same. You cannot afford to live without direction, without discipline, without understanding the value of what you are building, especially when it comes to those you are responsible for or those you will one day guide. There is no room for negligence. Strength is no longer just physical, it's emotional awareness. It is discipline. It is teaching those who look up to you how to move wisely in a world that does not always reveal its intentions. And when it comes to love, you already know deep within yourself what kind of connection belongs to your soul. Not something confusing. Someone who does not reduce your worth when things become difficult. Someone who sees your imperfections and does not leave, but learns you, grows with you, builds with you. Because real love is not performance, it is presence. Someone who does not turn love into advantage, but into commitment. Do not settle for confusion where clarity is needed. Do not chase what is not choosing you. There is someone meant to meet you in alignment, not in pursuit. Someone who, after everything you shared and lived through together, would never search for a better version of you elsewhere. Someone who will love you and your children and stand beside you with support when you need it the most. That is the person you must be willing to sit with, speak to honestly, and say from a place of truth that you love them, that you want to build, to grow, to settle into something real and lasting together. And never mistake love for leverage or allow to be treated as convenience. Because life can turn its pages without warning. If someone is playing with your heart, do not remain where you are not valued. That's amazing advice. Amazing. Mother effer. Hi, bro. OMG. I'm not gonna fuck around and find out, but I had this idea in my brain like way before these ever invented. I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if I had a sign in the back that said "fuck off"? Hi, Mars. Wouldn't that be great? And look, it's created. See, these inventions are in the collective consciousness. They're lying wait in the ether for others to discover. You got to jump on it. You got to jump on those things because I had that idea. Literally had that idea, but I didn't make it. I did not make it. The universe is saying right now the energy of Aries is strong, which is all about action, honesty, and moving forward. You might feel more restless than usual, or like things are coming up that you can't ignore anymore. That's not a bad thing. It's showing you where change is needed. If something is triggering you or pushing you to react, take a moment to notice it instead of rushing. Ask yourself what is trying to show you. Aries energy isn't just about acting quickly. It's about being real with yourself and having the courage to face things directly. Today is a good day to take small steps forward, even if you're unsure. You don't need to have everything figured out. Just be honest about what you feel and where you're being guided. Where are you all being guided? I don't have my notebook bound here, but vending events, business card holders that hold phones. All you need is love. Actually, that whole tray down there is all the gem business card holders I made in the last few days. Seriously. Oh, this is a good one too. I don't have expectations. I have requirements. Energy either meets me or it stays on the other side. What's up, Sadmansky? There's my spiritual cachet. Sorry, guys. I was looking for that. It's easy to turn this into a process circling the past, revisiting old wounds, staying focused on what still needs to be healed. And for a while, that matters. But that's not where you are anymore. What you've moved through and everything that came with it has already shifted something in you. Truth. That's true. You're not the same version who had to figure it all out by managing appearances on the outside. What's being asked of you now is to meet what's in front of you as you are. Not through the past, not through what you're still working on, from where you stand now. You've taken responsibility for your energy. Now it shows up in how you respond, in what you follow through on, and what you handle directly, and what you are no longer avoid. This isn't about going back. It's about moving forward without disconnecting from yourself, letting what's changed within you actually show up in real time. You're not preparing anymore. You're meeting life as you are now. Yes. I say this all the time. I'm not the same person that I was 6 months ago, that I was a year ago, that I was 25 years ago. Not the same person. I'm showing up in new energy every day that I wake up. I'm showing up as the authentic self. That shifts every day because I shift my reality. I shift my frequency. You are not the same river that steps into it twice. You are a unique expression. See if this length works better, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Are you the same version? Oh yeah, you got to become the master of self. And that's a refinement and a recalibration we do if you're focused on that consciousness and expanding yourself and merging with the better version of yourself. You're always trying to better yourself each and every day, I would hope. And if I were to live back in the past where all my transgressions, all of my responding in a way that wasn't authentic to myself, but out of defense, fear, programming, narrative steering, I don't like that version of me. I did not like the version of me that had to show up hangry and bitchy and cunty all the time. I did not like that version of myself. And I had to change it. And sometimes that is unconsciously done. A lot of the things that we are unaware of, that we are on autopilot. A lot of us will operate every day in autopilot. You go to work, you have your routine, you brush your teeth, you get up, you just do. You're not thinking about what you're doing because you do it every day. You wake up. Are you waking up consciously or in the autopilot? Yeah, you're up. You check your phone. You go to the bathroom, you feed your animals, you brush your teeth, you take your shower, you get yourself ready to go to work, and then you clock in. It's the same repetitive cycle. Eventually, you become on autopilot. So when something does come out of left field and throws you through the loop, how are you going to react in those moments? Like my car did not want to start the other day. I had to jump it. Yay. Like that day the day before it didn't work for a whole month. Like I was like, okay, whatever. Let me see if I could jump it. I didn't get angry. Old self would have fucking kicked the car and broke something. New self is like, okay, whatever. I can walk if I need to. Not that I would like to, but I can. That's key word, can. That's the mastery that I've been working on is my responses. Also knowing this is something a lot of people aren't aware of. How are you processing the information that you are getting delivered in? Your everything around you and in taking it into your system. How are you responding to those things? My processing in my brain is slower. I'm on a high operational quantum computer, my brain. Everything zips. But in order for me to sit and actually process something, it takes me a while. And it might come off that I'm slow or not with it, but it does take my brain a lot longer to process things because the information I'm being fed is overwhelming and too much all at once. A lot of empaths have this issue. Your outside world, it's not just what's being delivered from the universe to you as a lesson, a learning, a teaching. It's like now you're taking in all the other people's emotions, all the other things going on in the background. They're also seeping into that thing that you're trying to grasp. It's a lot. And if anybody has one of these machines, Allison got some birthday gifts that came in the mail. This is the Schumann Resonance Coil machine. It puts frequency out. If you have one, let me know if you like it. I just got it. But going back to liminal spaces, conscious, subliminal, liminal, unconscious, subliminal. My car battery is not the problem. I think it's either it's not this, I don't know what it's my electrical system, I'm not gonna lie. It started fine after work yesterday. Thank you though, Scott. It did start today without an issue, but the other day it would not turn over until I jumped it. And me going 55 is not a hard thing to do, but going to work and coming home, and that's usually how I use my car. Um, and then going other spots. Yeepies. I was trying to find the creepy ones. There's some shadow people, and this the liminal stuff is crazy to think about it, not from a backroom context of like what is being putting out on TikTok and all these other channels, which I really do find very interesting. I'm very interested in this topic with the back room, but the liminal space that some people shift in reality, time travel, the space in between, like I'm in a liminal space right now in my life. I'm trying to make a pivot, a big one in my life. I'm trying to pivot into a new career. That is fucking difficult because I don't even know where to begin. And I just like, okay, I got to try this course, see if I even like it before I just take a plunge into something that I will regret paying for later. Um, Obviously, I'm Chat GPT and all the other AIs I asked told me to keep this going because, you know, it's my mission. But beyond that, I want to make a merch, yep, shop where I can sell little Thor mugs and shirts and cute things and light the path forward is my saying. I put it on everything. Like I could sell that. Like it's navigating the matrix and outwitting the system. You got to do some things. You have to bow down to some stuff because you have to eat and you can't get we're not shifted just yet. We're in that liminal space in humanity. Things are upheaving right now. If we go to the 17th letter of the alphabet was what just happened, the near miss, the threshold. We were told that there would be a semi World War III, oopsies, falsies, and then shit was about to go down in the floodgate area. I don't know. Was it yesterday, the other day? I don't know. I like this drawing, by the way. I like it. I mean, so if you're looking over here in the white room, if you go into meditation, they'll either ask you to sit in a dark room that's black and then the light emerges, or you're going to sit in a white room and wait for the forms to be shifting in. That's a liminal space. That's an in between. It's not all about the hallways and the airports and places that people exhibit to be, and you're like the lone soldier. But there might be instances in maybe this is like a predictive programming that eventually many of us might fall into, where we're shifting into a reality where there's not as many people. I've heard of that narrative. I didn't really study it or look into it in depth, but I've seen it. I've heard about it. I watch a lot of quantum unlocking and a lot of quantum YouTube channels that that kind of bridge the spirituality with quantum mechanics. And that concept has been brought up before, but not in depth and not in completeness. Oh, look, it's the Truman Show. But it's a really cool. Oh, I remember making these in school. Anybody else in our class? You know, and what I really wanted to explore with yesterday was when you're dreaming, and let's just say you know, for me, I was revisiting a past life. I was a man. I want to say Eastern, Northern Europe, like Russia, Finland area, running through the woods with wolves. There was no people, and the woods never ended. It was just constantly running through the woods, constantly. There was no stopping. Liminal space. Hmm. Try not to yawn. It does, but I like nihilism a little bit. I do, I do. I mean, I have a whole full philosophy section back there. Yeah, I am. I like existential philosophy. That was life-changing for me. This book changed my life. The world as will and representation, this changed my life. I was in a stage of not wanting to be alive, wanting to transcend self so bad. And I was in college. And I just looked at the guy on the cover in the bookstore. I used to hang out at the 5th floor Barnes and Nobles in Union Square in awe at all the books and pick this one out and didn't really quite grasp a lot of it. I had to read it again. This is heavy metaphysical concepts in reading, but once I understood it, did it change my life? Because I started getting, I had another perspective of life that I was not introduced to. And I took metaphysics in college. I didn't like my professor. I didn't like the crap that he was feeding us. But I learned about Sophicism and nihilism and all the other degrees of philosophy and points of view, idealism. I like Bernardo Castro. And I was actually when I was in art school, but like, do I really want to be an artist? I would rather be a philosopher, but then I could be all things, anything I want. That's the beauty of empowerment. I'm gonna be what I am. And what I am is what I am. Sam I am. Green eggs and ham. Crinate. Kryptonite. Don't worry, we're pulling cards today. You know, some people just come on for oracles. Some people have to stab. There's a lot of people that are not in that awareness. They're stuck to the paradigm of the program, of lived experience, of not seeing beyond the lived experience in the third dimension. Stabby. We're getting there. We're hacking through, guys. My lawnmower, I can use a new one. Mine is battery operated. I don't do the mechanical gas stuff. We're getting there, guys. I'm being boring. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be boring. So next week is my raffle, guys. Next week. Next Friday. Allison's birthday incarnation anniversary extravaganza. That's right. My birthday is next week. And this is the first year I'm really excited for it. And I don't know why. It's 43. Nothing exciting, but I feel it. Oh boy, do I feel it. I don't like it, but I'm embracing it. So next Friday, Night Live. This pyramid is up for grabs. I am raffling this off. Here's what you do. I'm going to walk you through it. Here's my beautiful channel. Hi, everybody. Thank you for contributing to the phenomenal numbers up here. It's still small, but that's all right. We're growing. You're going to come to posts. This little tab doodle right here, right there. You're going to click it. You scroll down a little, oh, just a little bit. And here's the information that you need. I'm giving this pyramid away. Channel members, 3D gets 1 free entry. 4D gets 2 free entries. And if they want to purchase more entries, they could do so. For just anybody that wants to enter into the raffle, it's $5. That will cover postage. And I'm not just doing one prize, you guys, I'm doing three. There's three winners, chicken dinners. So you can PayPal me, you can Venmo, you can Cash App, you can snail mail me too. I know a lot of people don't do the apps, but I do take check. So if you're interested in entering, it's $5. I don't ask that much. This thing is $80. 80. Why? There's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot of gems. Epoxy is expensive. But the metals and the gems alone is the value. Thank you. My birthday's next Thursday. Scary. I mean, how fast has this year gone? You blink your eye, it was January. You blinked your eye, it was January. Blink your eye, it was the summer. Blink your eye again. What? Time, space, and linearity is speeding up. Although our days can be, whether you make your reality how you want it, but collectively it is speeding up. It is getting quicker. I feel that. Like I wake up and I'm nonstop doing stuff all day. I mean, yes, it keeps my brain busy, keeps me forward thinking, moving forward, keep being in the moment. Just not worried about what's on my calendar. I'm just going and doing and going and doing and going and doing. And it just like seems like this, it's so fast. Like I don't have a breath. Like that happened to me when I got home. Like I woke up and I like did the whole day at work. And then I came here and I'm like, ah! And then started running around the house, getting this stuff in the trunk, getting, what do I want to sell for tomorrow? Okay, and I'm gonna go live. Let's do a thumbnail and all of this. And then finishing the last of that so that I could pack it away. So all I got to do in the morning is put this stuff in my car. It's been nuts. Every day. Every day. Sorry, guys. I'm getting like 20 million different spammy thingies. Yakaramas tomorrow. Okay, at least it won't rain tomorrow, but it's going to be chilly. So now I know what I have to like double up and be a little on the warmer side. Oh, it's not. Check my. It's been crazy. Schumann residence. has a lot to play in that. Where the electromagnetic background never looked like that ever. And now it's like a normal thing every day. The poles did shift a tiny smidgen. I mean, these things are really like the frequency. So the Schumann resonancy this machine is tuned to is 7.83. Right now we're at 7.64. Woo! It's doing it again. Let me see if I can get this like large scale. I don't know if it's going to do it now. I don't think it's doing it. Okay, so when I don't have it blown up, that little spike right there, that just happened a little bit ago, that right there was coming in and out, in and out, in and out. It's hard to see from a. I have this on film where the blackout would come in and out of the chart. It's a diagnostic tool. How is that happening? How? No idea. This is not what I wanted to look at. Hang on, lovies. Have a good one, Auntie Amy. Pray for little Thor. I don't know where he's been. Cheating on Freya. One of our paradigm shifts, I'm sure. Is that a UFO? Is that a UFO? Is that going into the portal? Out of the portal? Around the portal? Who knows? Here comes the sun or the portal. Is it in the firmament or out of the firmament? In the firmament or out of the firmament? You be the judge. Interestingly enough, I watched a little clipperoonie of Night God. We know our friend, our little tinfoil hat friend with his channel. I don't know if anybody caught that one. Let me see. I don't agree with we have the freeze dance song. Do 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 do. Okay, so Night God 333. He's been out there for a long time, long while. He was insinuating about the Titans and the Nephilim when Artemis was taking pictures of maybe taking pictures. There's a lot of speculation going on right now. I'm not here to debunk or take away your dream. Not about that. Your reality is yours. You view it how you would like to view it, and just go into your heart to know what's true for you. What's true for me is not going to be true for you, and that's okay. We all perceive and experience reality differently. Our lived experiences are different. The way I can have someone standing next to me and I see spirit and they don't. Am I skitsy? Could be. I'm rather normal. But he was taking some of the footage and he's like, did they capture the ice wall? And he shows a Nos Confunden map. And there's some very parallel things going on there. Again, it's all perception and your what resonates within your heart space, but it looks good. The Titan stuff I'm not sold on. Though there is, if you know anything about Photoshop and about all these AI tools that you can erase or kind of hide things, there's definite images of the earth that is being doctored because clouds just don't look in one little section like it was erased by a tool to hide something. I got hearts on my watch. I'm like, what the hell? All my goals have been achieved. Yay. This was an interesting video. I'm not sold on the Titans that they make up land masses and stuff. Not sold on it. Do I believe giants existed? Absolutely. I was one of them. Do I believe it's on this linear branching of reality? No. They had to shift. They had to go. We shifted density. Atlantis was fourth, close to fifth density. It collapsed. We went back down to third. The beings that we claim were huge, they still walk the earth. They had to walk on it, not become land masses. Do I believe that they were that giant? Still speculative. Yeah, sure, the owls and the crystal trees, Uluru, and all these other places, I do believe have very high significance to it. And we've seen natural elements in the earth when you go into the mountains, when you go looking and exploring some of the wonders of this world. Yeah, there were things left behind, for sure. I'm not debating that. I just don't believe an entire continent is a Nephilim. I think a lot of us would feel that. We would take that in account. Supposedly touchdown of Artemis happened just now. Right, but Scott, would you living out there would have the better understanding maybe of what I'm saying. Would you believe the entire state of Utah is a giant? Like you're living on a giant? Like if we look at the depiction of Thor, like actual Norse mythological Thor, you you see, I don't believe like right now, I don't believe my house is sitting on a giant. I don't necessarily believe that. But I do believe that a lot of their remains, meaning like the whole state of Utah is a titan. I don't know if I believe that so much. So let's look at the Norse mythology. It's not mythology, by the way. Ginniganat, if I'm saying that correctly, is the void. And out of the void comes the realms. Muspelheim, Nephilim, Helahem, Vanahir, Asgard, they all like all they're all different dimensional level spaces, and there's Midgard. Midgard is Earth. Midgard. You have your lower and your higher. As above, so below. Midgard is the middle. Thor. Ymir. Ymir is where Odin's dad. Odin was formed from the giant. But the giant was on land. He had to melt from the mountains. The giant Ymir melted and came from Odin and his sons, his brothers. So giants did encompass, I believe, this realm. I just don't believe they're as big as what everybody's claiming them to be. 30 foot, 40 foot, cool. But I don't believe they're in the entire state of something. I can't, it doesn't infuse in my head, and I could conceptualize anything. I don't just, it to make it make sense for me, I don't see that, because then there's no firmament at that point. If they were that big. And what density did that exist in? That's a very important notion to take in. What density of expression did this happen in? So we got to look at that as something to really hone in on. It all happens in different dimensions, spaces, and densities. Maybe there is a reality where they are the state of Utah, but in this branching of reality, I can only see them being 30 to 40, maybe 50 feet tall. Just to make it make sense for this reality and branching, which would equate to some of the crystal trees and some, but I don't think the crystal trees were those beings. I think there were different types of beings. The crystal caverns that are underneath in lots of states. There's a lot of unexplained things that we all are traversing right now. And I could see the giants being a part of a mountain and getting formed into it. There's a lot of Norse folk music that uses the giant analogy, and it's not even an analogy, but they use the depictions of the giants in the mountains and as stones and as trees. And they're all really large, but still in a capacity where a little anti-human could look up and traverse with it. And I'm not saying there's not a reality where those big, ginormous things don't exist. I'm sure it does. But in this branching of reality, I can't see them being more than 50 foot. Maybe really large, like that, or, like tremendous, but not to some of the extents that this was making a claim, Night God was making a claim that there were entire continents. Look at the, like, he was like doing what a lot of people do with ghost adventuring. They matrix things into faces. Your brain does this automatically. You see faces in a lot of things. Go take some Timothy Leary or some psilocybin. I'm not, this entertainment purposes only, YouTube. But if you do those things, you're going to see a lot of faces. It's a matrix thing that your brain does. And what he was doing the other day, I could see where he was pointing things out. But I'm like, if it's a doctored image, I don't know. I don't really feed into the Pope dichotomy. Hi Jacob. I don't feed into the Pope thing because I never was raised in the church. I was raised Jewish, and I rather the mysticism and the esotericism and exotericism route than the one book. I'm not saying that there is no truth in that book. There is, but the Council of Nicaea is a real thing and it was a real event and there's a lot of woo woo a lot of inversion happening there. A lot of inversion. When it there are people it's Paulian also. Anybody that actually understands a lot of what Yeshua's story was in the book, I don't buy it. I don't. Not because it was made evil, but because Paul it was Paul's perspective and experience. And we had scribes writing that didn't have the language to actually translate properly, and not to say things were not properly translated, but there are terms and words in Greek that do not translate to English, Latin and Aramaic that do not translate to other languages. So when things were given in different language, you're losing translation in a lot of things. Yeshua was teaching ascension and the law of one. Actually, the Arancha book has it pretty close to, if not spot on in many aspects. Others, but the Arancha has a little bit on this on the same alignment that I'm on. Pistis Sophia is one of my favorite Gnostic texts because it's more of the authentic. I'm not saying it's accurate either. We were a lot of us were there at that time. I was an oracle of Adelphi. I was one of the oracles there in Greece. I got stoned to death. That birthmark is from that time. I got stoned to death. That was my death shot. During that, and I was in Rome getting executed. I have that past life recall. Um, the Christ is rising within. Uh, Easter was very fun. It was amazing to be told he's arisen from within. Why is everything having to be outside of yourself? It's a consciousness. There was many Christs. It's an office. If you go to the Keys of Enoch, right there, J.J. Hertek, it's an office. A Waspy, it's an office. Your Rancha, it's an office. So 3 books right there is telling you there's an office. It's a job occupation. It's not, you don't have to perceive it that way. Everybody comes to a source, God, one infinite creator, the monad, the pleroma, whatever you want to label God as. We all come to it in a different way. Some of us come to that realization out of religion, some come within religion, some see a bigger picture, some see it in different lights and different facets, and that's okay. Um, it's one of those things that it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. You're here, you're conscious, you're breathing. You're experiencing a reality you're creating. You are the one that's in control of your reality. You're the one that's in control of your nervous system and your reactions. You have the control. And we're all going to come to a realization at some point as a society, as a system, as a humanity. I don't knock anybody that finds God and finds Christ consciousness within a religion. The Buddhists, the Hindus, the whatever, I don't even know what goes on in China and Japan, and they're very highly spiritual. They see and take their texts and apply it more esoterically than we do. They get it. And their texts are not 100% either. Blavatsky will show you, though, that the Norse is very much tied to the Vedics and the Upanishads. Ra will tell you in the Law of One that there was many social memory complexes, those big beings that you see that humans depict, that came down to teach humans the Law of One. What happened was ego and the negative polarity. You know. Correct. And war, if we take the power away from those who have it, who are trying to dominate, this is why humans, Adam Cadman, always have fallen out and destroyed ourselves because we chose war and not peace. We chose the negativity. We chose blood spilling, and the bloodshed is always going to happen. That's a part of a soul contract. People live and die every day. You are immortal. You are infinitude to the max. It's very hard to grasp that concept. We all have control, though, of our reactions, and your reaction dictates how you play your role in reality. You're a soul inhabiting a human body. It's not the other way around. Yes, it is. And that's what this experience and this movie that we're watching on the screens in front of you right now is sort of showing you in a very way, an authentic way, in my estimation. But it's showing you the movie, The Truman Show, that it's not the answer. And that a lot of things have been deceived. And once those deceptions start coming more into the light, and they're starting, it's just a starting point. I think more and more people are going to consciously, because the expansion is here. Everybody's starting to know something is off, right? Even if you're not expanded that way yet. I don't care what political side you're on, what country you're in, something is fucked up and off. You're done paying 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, $16 for gas. You're done with the electricity bill coming in so fucking high. You're over it. I think that's where a lot of people's thresholds are when it affects how you survive on a day-to-day basis. You're over it and something's off. We keep pointing fingers to sides. Guys, give me a second. I keep hearing these things and I don't know what they are, and it's a little concerning. I will be literally, I'm going to put my little screen on. I will be right back. I'm just checking out what that noise was. I know you probably didn't hear it, but I did. And yeah, I don't know. I'm back. Guys, I don't know what the hell I'm hearing. If it's not spirit or the giants waking up, who knows? Guys, it was like a big bang, like a boom, like a thud, like something dropped, like a tree limb. And it wasn't. I don't know what the hell I keep hearing, but I thought some like a accident happened in front of my house. I already had that happen during 4th of July. Fun times. Before I pull cards, I know next week is going to be a prolific. When I say prolific, that's a big thing. The energies. We're in the shadow period of a lot of it right now. We're not in a retrograde, don't worry. But I want to say we have a new moon. A new moon. It's a new moon. On the 17th. This phase marks a fresh, energetic, and sometimes volatile energy, and sometimes energetic. Perfect for setting new intentions, particularly concerning a career or financial goals. Oh, Allison, here we are. Regarded as the most important new moon of the year for some. It's a key time for launching new personal projects or setting intentions. And that's just off of looking at it. But I've been hearing a lot of other astrologers and people out there that have done the charting for this, that it's going to be exponential to ground your energy. I guess this little Schumann machine is I don't know if it's grounding me, it's on my desk, but regardless, make sure you're grounding in some sort of way. I also have a grounding mat. I haven't done it in a while. I sleep on. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Sorry, guys. Um, mm. And then May 1st, we have the flower moon. How convenient on May Day. Beltine. Beltien. I'm just seeing if there's anything about the new moon. Oh, I love this girl. So I'm like very fascinated with this chick that does sign language, and she's doing System of a Down stuff. Crazy. Um, mm, I'm not seeing anything. Usually I get a week out that we have informations. Mars returns in Aries, guys. Igniting. Ooh, let's see what Rebecca has to say. Let's read the energies here. Mars returns home to Aries, igniting a deeper force within you that is ready to take action. Action. The sign rules, activating a surge of drive, instinct, and decisive action that does not wait for permission. Wait. This is where hesitation fades and you feel a stronger urge to move on what you already know is right. There is a shift in your energy that becomes more direct, more focused, and more intentional. You are no longer observing your life from a distance. You are stepping into it and choosing to lead it forward. Yeah. As Mars leaves Pisces, the fog clears, and what once felt confusing or emotionally overwhelming begins to shift into clarity and direction. You begin to recognize where you were hesitating, overthinking, or delaying decisions that required action. There is less tolerance for uncertainty now. What becomes clear is not just what you want, but what you are no longer willing to carry with you. Trust that clarity because it's asking you to move. In 3 days, Mars conjuncts Neptune in Aries at 2nd degree, creating a moment where vision, instinct, and internal direction begin to align. There's a deeper awareness guiding your action now, even if everything is not fully defined yet. You may not have every answer, but you feel the direction clearly. There is timing in what is unfolding. What calls your attention now is not random. It is part of a path opening up in front of you. I'm going to put a pause here because earlier from source, we're seeing that our prayers are not coming in. It's coming, but in waves. That liminal space is starting to, like, you're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel and you're moving toward it, even though you're not there yet. Now you're seeing an endpoint. So your liminality is starting to shorten. Your higher self is merging in with you. And this is just amping up all the direct planets moving us forward. No matter, it doesn't matter that you're not an Aries or whatever your placement is, whatever paradigm and parallel universe you are from. This energy is collective and it's going to affect you whether you believe in it or not. How are you being visited? Explain. Are you seeing, feeling, smelling? You saying human or spirit? Are you saying like a future self? A spirit? Or extraterrestrial? So my higher self, my guides and all that fun crap up there, they work through my devices. They put things in my path electronically. Spirit, so spirit, all right. I want to say 4 or 5 years after my dad died. Me and my mom were home. It was, I don't remember if it was a weekend or a day. The phone rang. And it came from 0000, like the rest is zeros. We didn't pick it up. And we went about our business because we had those caller ID boxes back in the day. And the answering machine started beeping. We didn't hear that the answering machine was capturing anything. Usually you can hear somebody, hey, sorry, I missed you. This is John Smith from yada, yada, yada. I'm getting in touch with you. And you can hear that on your answering machine as they make the call and leave the message. We didn't hear a message. My mom played it back. It was my father. Hi, hon. I'm happy. I'm fine. I hope you're okay. I'm just checking in on you. I'm coming home. I'll see you later. Bye. My father's voice. My dad's been gone for 5 years, 4 to 5 years. And I didn't have a recording device to capture this, but it was like yesterday. I remember this. My mom turned white as a fucking sheet, almost fainted. And my mom's like, why would he call saying that he's coming home when he's not home? He's home. And I said to my mom, he's probably going to come here for a visit. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, in spirit, mom. And shoot, my mom, not spiritual, very materialistic. It freaked her the fuck out. Me, I was like, hi, Dad, what's going on? You coming for a visit? You coming home? Cool. Show me. But it took me 9 years to recognize how my father was coming to me through a medium. So when I know my parents in spirit are here with me in density, their energy at least, I always feel the last thing I did with my dad was hold hands and cry. The last thing. The last thing I had with my dad, physical contact in the hospital. He was crying. He was on a respirator, couldn't, and he was out in a coma. My father was in a coma. Hi, Ivy. Dad, last moments with him before he transcended a couple hours after and we left. I held his hand and he cried. Me and him cried together. I told him to go home. Every time my dad densifies, I get teary-eyed and I feel my hand, a little pressure on my hand. It used to be me bawling my eyes out, but now it's not. Because I asked him to stop doing that, to come, you can come here and hang out with me, but you can't make me cry like that anymore. And I just well up because I know it's him. And I feel my hand pressure. Now, my mom, my dad, I feel on my left hand. My dad was a lefty. My mom is a righty. My mom, I feel her hand pressure as well, but I feel a sense of overwhelming calm. I transcended my mom. I moved her on. Oh, and a lot of these cards are in the wrong direction. Hi, Ivy. I'm going to get ready tomorrow. Spirit will come to you in the oddest ways, and I know that my parents show up in other signs too. Let me get this card. So I went to the store last week, and I just happened to look down on the floor and there was pennies and dimes. That was my mom and dad. That could be angels. That could be angels, that could be your guides, whatever. But for me, pennies and sometimes even quarters and dimes are my parents. That's instinctual knowing for me. When spirit wants to come, and especially around like an incarnation anniversary, or like next week is the 17th, my birthday is the 16th. My parents' wedding anniversary would have been the 15th. They're probably going to start coming down more and densifying more and visiting me more now because it's that like that energy buildup of our whole entire existence together. That's a bond that we all share. Like when you come together on your birthdays, on anniversaries, on major life events, spirit will come down to comfort you. And you probably just answered your own question. Um, I was able to channel my mom once on this channel, and she did so because she wanted to thank everybody for taking care of me in a very difficult time in my life. And she got to, like, through me, come and say thank you. Um, I haven't been compelled to do that again, but my mom is a very big love bug, and my mom was always a worry wart. She worried about everything. Not a good way to live. And she always worried about me, and I was always afraid that she would get stuck in the death state trying to cling on to me, like making sure that I got, my mom always wanted me to be married so that I had security. I could create my own security. But yes, it would be nice to share my life and have fun and create memories and just live the rest of my life in happiness and exploring life with someone else. Um, it took me 9 years and a medium that as a physical medium, that somebody that can tap into the other side like that to tell me, hey, your dad is tucking you in at night in bed. I'm like, what? That's a little creepy. No, your dad is your guardian angel. Your dad's watching over you. He's a part of you. He's a part of a different dynamic than your mom. My dad is my guardian. My dad watches that over for me. He helps influence energies for me to shift. That's my dad. My mom, on the other hand, she's a star seed. My dad, I don't think was a star seed. My mom was definitely one. And she has a different perspective. She's guiding my star family here. And a few years ago, had a very vivid dream of going in a tunnel with two neutral beings. So they didn't have a side. They were light. They weren't an angel. They were beings, inner earth beings, who took me through a tunnel, got to an endpoint, stood on a portal, and they took me to Asgard. And then I came back and they took me back. It was a very, my memory is very like snapshotty on that. Oh yeah, my mom was very concerned that I would never make it in this life by myself. I've succeeded so far, Mom. I succeeded so far. Not perfectly by any means or stretch of the imagination, but I don't think she didn't think low of me. It's mom instinct. She wanted me to be secure. She wanted me to have a good life. And she didn't see me having that while she was alive. And I think she's trying to orchestrate that on the other side. I don't know. But I reassured her. I'm like, I'm gonna be fine. Like, you can work upstairs and help me from up there, probably better than you can down here. So get to the job. But in her life, My mom had a lot of phobias. She feared everything, and she feared that I would fail somehow. I'm still here. I'm still breathing. But my parents would have celebrated over 53 years. Hang on. I gotta do some mathing, because math doesn't go in my head. '53, I got it right. Woo! 53 years they would have been married if they were both alive. My parents got married in 73. And then 10 years later, here I am. They waited 10 years. Well, they didn't wait. They couldn't have a kid. And then I got adopted. Dude. All right. Bro. Read it from the other side. Hi, spirits here. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. In times of uncertainty, it allows space for understanding and resolution. How do y'all not time for reals? Um, in my other selves, I have the sword and the shield. But I think my parents are now in better awareness of what I am on a soul level. They know my mission better now. They didn't understand. My role from my parents was a humongous fucking lesson. I'm also here to break an ancestral line of both my adopted and my biological family. I taught my parents a whole fuck ton. They taught me how to survive in this world. Union continues in the transcended states. The lines, though, of time that we perceive it blurs. We have love. Celebrate love in all its forms. It nurtures connections and brings joy to the heart. Anger. Channel anger into constructive action and understanding. It can fuel positive change and personal growth. All right. I don't know if it's my shirt with the lines in my sight or I'm seeing things. And it's not that. I think, I mean, it depends how you define what magical is. Um, there's different levels of connectivity to spirit, to soul, to what's beyond the veil. With the mediumship library that's behind me, I was always told you're a medium, you're a medium, you're a medium, you're a medium. But there's different types of mediums. And every book that I've read to try to get a greater understanding of an ability was someone else's ability, not mine. I got an awareness of what a medium is and the claircognizance, the clairvoyance, and all of that. I understood all of that, but I didn't know how to apply it to myself until I got it to another medium who started understanding what I am as a being and started to tap into my guides and the higher versions of myself. And then confirmed that I'm a channel. We're all channels. But what I'm picking up on is beyond my higher self. It's beyond entities we give names. It's collective consciousness for sure, but it's contained in a high octave. I definitely have telepathy abilities. I know Charlene has given me some intuitive prompts telepathically that I picked up on. She's like, "Holy fuck." Oh, I have her. Hang on. As I drop my Ruth Montgomery. This is a good book, by the way. I'll put her over here. Um, Ruth Montgomery. She's over here. Oops. I like her books too. Um, why I was reading her was not for an obvious, for a lot of people reason. Right before my mother died, my higher self walked into me. And I've heard the concept before, but in a different kind of context. When people, and I know a couple of people that said they've had walk-ins, meaning their soul swaps out. So the soul that was once in someone's body as a walk-in walks out, it's done, it did its mission. Either it's going to terminate the body or something else can come in. 98% of the time, it is by a soul contract that they needed to finish or fulfill something through a vehicle of expression that could complete it. And once its completion is done in the spiritual sense, you go to sleep or a traumatic accident happens and another soul will enter in. That doesn't mean you lose your memories of your earth life, nothing of the sort. Your personality changes, the things you like start changing, like your direction changes because it's another soul now inhabiting the vehicle. Altered carbon will go into this idea, but not as a walk-in per se. But it has a good explanation visually to show you that Our souls are in control, and this is just a vehicle, a shell. I was curious about, I woke up one day, changed. I'm still Allison, still very gothic and doing me, but I had a different approach to things. Like my attitude changed. My mom saw a huge shift in me too. She's like, "Are you sure you're okay?" "Why, mom?" You seem very off all of a sudden. I'm like, "What are you talking about?" "Just how you're communicating with me changed." My mom used to frustrate the fucking living lights out of me. My mom is very, 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 very frustrating. Love her to death, literally. But my mom frustrated the shit out of me because I was also going through my arthritis. I have rheumatoid. I was in a lot of pain, and my mom constantly, nonstop, asked me to do shit. All I wanted to do was like take a break and calm my throbbing body. Nah. So this walk-in of my higher self, I did not grasp at first because I was listening to Brian Scott talk about them. The Law of One talks about it. The Curtises actually talk about it a bit. Lincoln supposedly is a walk-in, President Lincoln. Speculative. But a lot of other people have talked about walk-ins, but Ruth does a lot. And I can confirm that it wasn't another soul entering myself, it was a higher version of me entering in. And I know exactly when it happened because I woke up and I felt different. Not me as a human being, but my personality shifted, my ego shifted, the way I reacted to things shifted, and it came more and more with other people how it was coming out. Recently, I don't feel the walk-in like dramatically like I did a few years ago, but I definitely have a sense of stuff changing within my personality, within my character, within my drive and my motivation. There's shifting happening. But now I know I'm merging with my higher self because the material stuff is starting to show up. What I was telling you guys months ago about tuning my nervous system and saying I'm arriving at the reality in which those in witches are happening. I didn't get the financial abundance I could definitely dream about, but I did get help. I don't have expectations on what shows up. I get what I put out. And what I got was just enough to get me by. There are other things developing in my private life that look very promising and making me happy and bringing me to a point where I'm starting to see the merger happening. The career pivot and that stuff it hasn't happened yet, but it's merging with me. My sense of self is shifting. And this is also the time of the year with Aries, the planet's going direct and everything is going that I'm feeling this the most. Does that make sense? And each of you are going to feel it differently. For we have hope. Hold on to hope. During challenges and uncertainties, it fuels optimism and resilience. Conspiracy. See through the veil. Trust your instincts to uncover hidden truths. Growth. Embrace growth through challenges and experiences. They shape you into who you are becoming. I don't have much workspace today. And I'm not staying on too late. I still got shit to pack. But at the end of the day, what I will tell everybody is you have to know your sense of self. So I'm always saying go within. Know who you are, how you're being represented into the world, and refine it if you need change. You don't need to make changes so dramatic, but they do and often occur unbeknownst to you. But a lot of us, I chose this in my soul contract. I chose the walk-in. I chose the lower third animalistic self that served me up until a certain point to leave. I asked my higher self to come in because my dad's passing was a major change in my life. It was right when I got diagnosed with a very debilitating disease. It was about the time where I just literally graduated with a bachelor's degree and was going on to a master's degree, and life said, fuck you. Fucking test number major one. Probably a million at that point. But my dad's death changed the course of my life. Can I say in a good way or a bad way? It's what I chose to experience. I chose it. My dad chose it. My mom chose it. We chose to live through that time together. Whether I'm indifferent to it or not, looking back, in the moment, it really impacted my life. Not because I couldn't survive without my dad, but my whole life changed. I had to make really tough decisions in those moments that forever shaped my life up until this point. I instead of going and finding a man to get married and have my own life and to get a career, I chose to take a step back and help myself heal and take care of my mother. I wiped her butt. I put her in the shower. I cooked for her. I was like a mom to my mother. I took care of her for 13 years. I couldn't be a corporate person. I couldn't really do, I had to get jobs that I could work around her schedule. I chose to take care of her than finding, my forever happy ending. And maybe I would have never found it. Who knows? This is the course that I chose. But I chose not to be selfish and to be of service to her. And I sacrificed a lot of my developing years in your 20s and 30s. My mom died, I was 34. Most people are married and have their family by then. They have their house, their cars, and their life. Most of my friends do. Most of my friends are in marriages over 15 years already. Never married. Just doing me, winging it. But would I trade that in for anything? No. I got valuable time with my mom. I got a lot of fucking lessons in with her. A lot. And sky's the limit now. Sky's the limit. I chose this. I chose the merger. I chose in superposition what I wanted consciously. It's like the oracle says, you already chose to eat the cookie. You're here to experience the why you chose the cookie. The oracle told you in the Matrix, Neo already chose his path. He was veiled to not knowing that, but she said, you chose this. How do you know that I chose the cookie, the pill, whatever it is? Because you have to experience the why you chose it. Now, do you understand when I'm saying when you're doing your shadow work, ask yourself the difficult why questions beyond why are you here? Why did you have that fight? Why did I orchestrate this struggle? Why did I put myself in this predicament? Because there's a lesson to be gained for your oversoul to learn. My eyes just shifted. And this one's very lazy today. I mean, I always say the side of the negative polarity in their karma, dharma, they have to tell you in through fiction the truth. The truth has been veiled from the positive polarity because their tactics is having power and control over you. Now that a lot of us are breaking free of the paradigm of 3D linear time space, and now we're seeing expanded truth, we're seeing and feeling expansion. Our why questions get deeper and more threaded, but at the same time, the reward of finding that why is really rewarding. And that reward is your understanding of self. Understanding why you're actually here. And it's not just a surface level answer either. It's multi-layered, multi-dimensional, with extreme purpose, extreme heart and love. You wouldn't be here otherwise. You're just not aware of it. And if you watch The Matrix and watch that scene again, that's what the Oracle is basically explaining to Neo. Dear, I already know you took the cookie. You have to experience it. We chose to have this lived experience. Whether it's a life path you chose, a soul contract, an agreement, whatever it has, whatever you want to label it is, label it as. You're here with a purpose. And until you fulfill that purpose, you will stay alive. If you're meant to go out in a blaze of glory, you're going to go out in that blaze of glory. If you're meant to just fall asleep and never wake up, that's what you chose. And there's a million ways you can go. It's what timeline you chose to go out on. No matter what, you're going to ascend. Right now, we're shifting. Ascension happens after your physical body goes. Bye, Felicia. After your soul transcends into another state of energy is when you ascend. Your choices become more obvious. The clear pathways of what you want to experience next happens. A lot of that's still veiled for many of us here. Maybe I want to go to my light body because I'm very familiar with it. I am conscious of it. Is that where I'm going to go next? I don't know. Cool. But maybe there might be another being that I'm not aware of that I can go, wait a minute. Shh, that aspect of me is like fucking having a blast up there. I don't want that experience. You get to choose. Choo choo! I choose you. Simpsons. Honk honk. I missed a kitty cat paint and sip at the cat cafe. But I'd rather be here with you guys. Okay. The biggest do's and don'ts to fully channel the bold, fiery vibes of April's new moon in Aries. See, I was looking for these. There's a certain kind of energy that doesn't ask for permission. It arrives unapologetically and shifts something deep inside you. That's exactly what the April 17th, 2026 new moon in Aries brings. It's not soft. It's not subtle. It's a kind of cosmic reset that nudges you out of your comfort zone and into your truth. You might feel it as restlessness, as clarity, or even as a quiet but persistent voice saying, you can't keep playing small anymore. And this is truth. You were never meant to. Let's talk about what this new moon really means. There's an article. I don't see it. That's for sure. Oh my God, kitty paws. This new moon I've been hearing about. Maybe by Tuesday there'll be more information out for all of us. Because they really, the last year of this channel, I've been really prepping myself, but walking you through the journey that I'm taking, but hoping that you guys do very similar things or modalities that work well with you to realize that you're merging into a new self. You. Yes, you out there. And this is the energy that's bringing it in. It's not a fluff ball anymore. It's not a cotton ball, cutie pie, bunny rabbit anymore. It's a fucking dragon. That motherfucker better start waking its ass up. I have a dragon right here. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Better wake up. Better wake up. Let's look at that. We're all chosen. Your choice to be a volunteer to come down and go through the veil of forgetting. So you already are conscious of what you are outside of this paradigm. You know what you are. You're an infinite spark of source. All that is. You came from those two atoms that collided in, or whatever consciousness, photonic energy Here we are. We're in material. We chose this. I just know what role I'm serving in this space, time. I chose it. You choose your direction, your life path. Some people were people like me in other paradigms. They did it in their own way. People that are musicians spoke the truth in their lyrics. Bob Marley, for goodness sakes, told you. And if you're aware and awake to the message, you received it. Ding. There are people that put movies out there that really didn't get the light of day. Powder, Dark City. Those two movies are profound. There's a lot of information within those movies that tell you if you watch them. The Matrix, The Truman Show. They're just layers and layers of information. And you get to choose what to do with that information. Not only did we choose to be alive when we were, for me, I have a very, very, very old soul, meaning I densified into form a fuck ton. Some people only densified a few times. Densified, and all of our souls, by the way, are the same age. When God said, let's just go biblically here, let there be, here's sound waves, vibrations, resonance, and light from the void. Came light. And here we are. We chose this. You still have your choice of what you want to experience. So this is my last life as a human in this consciousness. This consciousness that's inhabiting this vehicle is transcending, meaning it is not going to be another human. I'm not going back on the karmic loop to work out other people's karma. Allison ain't coming back. Other aspects of me will be playing human, but not this particular aspect of my soul. It bye. But you get in superposition, you get to choose. So when we were in singularity, it is not necessarily what we consider singularity. The singularity point is a bunch of consciousness saying, well, we need different experience. We're bored. We want to have this or have that. We want to experience vibration in a different way. And we all summarize what we wanted, and then you got the one, and then you come. There is actuality. I mean, you're actualized right now. To the fullest extent, no. We're in limitation and separation. Until we move up into at least 6th, 7th dimension, we'll have a better understanding of what actuality is. Like, our definitions are so limited and separated, still even merging into a fourth dimensional consciousness. Scott, my prayers are being sent to you. I know exactly what's going on with Scott. Totally okay. Sending Dad his prayers, and hopefully all is okay. We love you, Scott. Please be safe and yeah, Mars, I'm not so sad. I understand where you're coming from. I used to be there. Seriously, this version of me was not this way. I did not think these things for a while. They were ponderings I had, and then I started just getting more comfortable in what I am and discovering and going and doing a lot of soul searching on myself. And as I started doing that, my abilities started heightening even more, my understanding of things. And I'm not completely fully there yet. I don't think many are. But it's a beautiful journey if we look at it that way. I like the journey because journeys have climaxes, slow, boring points, and then you get to your happy end. But your happy ending doesn't need to be the ending, it just can be a new beginning. I didn't take so many, but we got, damn. I won't read it in the order that I got it because we got a lot of major arcana here. We have the Ace of Swords. This is from Arnie's Tarot, the Oracle of the Tarot. That moment of truth, feeling. The moment when all becomes clear, be the positive change needed by others. I'll read that again. The moment of truth, the feeling. The moment when all becomes clear, be the positive change needed by others. You're clairsentient. You have a knowing. That's clairsentience. I have that knowing as well. But I'm not that smart. I will admit that. I'm not book smart. I'm like balanced between street smarts because I lived in a city. I know how to navigate that really well. And I book smarts, like, yeah, I retain what my soul needs me to retain. But I'm just an average person, vanilla. Seven of Pentacles. Your patience, perseverance, and progress suggest that your hard work is paying off. Take time to enjoy all you have in life. Scott got some stuff going on in the background. I'm just praying for his dad. His dad is 96. So we're giving him some strength, love, and healing energy. We have strength. You have the ability to overcome all through love and compassion. You can take on challenges now and can complete tough goals. your higher self. The Chariot. Take charge. A willpower and determination to overcome obstacles, going forward confidently. This is the energy we're all in right now. The World. All your hard work is showing the fruits of your labor, a completion of a cycle of life fulfillment. The death of the old and the beginning of a new. Those are 3 major arcanas that are phenomenal to have. The Higher Self Tarot Oracle. I don't do tarot. I do, but not really. I suck. I watch it all the time. Yeah, you gotta let that, so I feel from what you just said and the resonance that it came off at, you gotta like hone in that. Grab it by the balls. I see the fear porn all over. Don't feed into that crap that you see on your feeds. Your higher self will bring you to that target when your soul is ready to find it. There's a card that came out just for you, Mars. One more spirit, since I'm going shorter tonight. Yes, I got a vending event in the morning and I still have to pack. And not because Allison was lazy, because I still had stuff in the oven molds. Cooking. I'm not going to do, once again, I'm not doing these in order. No, no. Nope. What I feel. Nature. Nature itself is the best physician. Your higher self is asking that you spend more time in nature to heal your mind, body, and emotions. Nature contains healing elements that cleanse, uplift, and revitalize, just as you take a bath to cleanse the toxins off your physical body. You should take a nature bath that will cleanse the mental and emotional toxins contained in the inner body. Surround yourself with trees, water, the sun, flowers, and various plants to experience restoration. Water is naturally purifying, and spending some time alone next to a stream, river, or lake will help naturally release pent-up emotions that may be weighing you down. The sun offers its own healing in the form of warmth and comfort. Consider resting next to a tree to experience mental well-being. Mother Nature is this card, invites you to take a respite in her arms. Relax as she provides healing resources that revitalize and restore peace in your mind, body, and spirit. Pray. The purpose of prayer is the alignment of the mind with the thoughts and the will of God. By choosing this card, you are being asked to release your worries and fears and to pray. In many religions, prayer is a supplication, an appeal or a petition to God to receive something. However, prayer is a really sacred invitation to speak openly and honestly with the divine. It is an honest dialogue of the heart. There truly is no right or wrong way to pray. Speak to the divine about your fears, concerns, and worries to release your burdens. Speak to the divine about anything. Refrain from worrying about how a situation will work out. And allow the power and wisdom of the divine to heal the situation and provide solutions. Ask for help. Guidance and faith and trust, not only that you are being heard, but that you are being supported and that the issue will be resolved. If you've been praying for help or guidance, but haven't seen a response or a sign, know that you have been heard. Keep in mind that divine works according to its own clock and will provide the best solution when the time is right. Divine orchestration at its most frustrating point. This is for you, Mars. You are not alone. Never say you are alone, for you are not alone. Your God and your genius is within. As you walk the spiritual path, you will feel isolated at times. However, this is simply one of many tricks of the ego, which believes it is a separate entity. It relies on what the world tells you and what the eyes can physically see. The ego is a rational part of our mind that believes you are only a body, not a spirit inhabiting a body. And because of that, you look like a separate being with an individual life, unlinked to anyone or anything beyond the ego that lies knowledge of your true identity. Your higher self holds the key to unlock the memory of your divine selfhood. And by connecting to it, it will reveal that you are eternally connected to source energy and all of creation and never are alone. This card comes to remind you that regardless of where you are, there is always a spiritual team beside you throughout your journey. Even if you cannot see them, your team consists of guardian angels, spirit guides, ancestors, or deceased loved ones who wish to support you, uplift you, and guide you. The Creator Spirit knows that Earth is one of the most difficult schools in the universe and would not allow you to come here without a vast network of resources to use on your mission. Yes, there will be disappointment, hardship, and failures, but your team is here to help you see the light within these dark moments so that you can move forward fearlessly. If you've been feeling lonely and without support, call out to your spiritual team, since they are more than happy to help and send waves of love your way. If you are unable to sense or feel your spiritual team, then ask your higher self to help you connect, since it knows the best method suitable for you. the light. As far as we can discern, the sole purpose of human existence is to kindle a light in the darkness of mere being. Every spirit contains a speck of light that shines bright for the love of all that is. You are a being of light who has volunteered to come to the planet to bring love, laughter, compassion, and kindness. You may question this as you, at times, descend into the world of fear and darkness because of challenging life lessons. The darkness of the earth is created by the dense energy of fear. Fear manifested as anger, hate, envy, jealousy, lack, worry, and anxiety lowers the vibration of the spirit, sours the mind, and corrupts the heart. Living in states of fear can prevent us from seeing and being the light, but it does not erode the truth of our spirit, even if we cannot see it. And the truth is that you have always been the light and will always be the energy of the light. Do not berate yourself for having forgotten your inner light, and do not discard the power of your light because of past mishaps and poor decision making. If you're going through an intense and unrelenting life challenge and have been dwelling in the darkness too long, then call upon the light to help you through, since it has the power to cleanse and heal. Since you are made of light energy, you may call it forth from yourself to assist you in the darkness. Your higher self reminds you that regardless of your past, you will always be the light, since you are part of all that is. And all that really is light. You can never truly be disconnected from what you are. Sure. I'll read this last one and I'll pull for him. On the right path. Wrong path is the right path to gain experience in your search for the right path. Lately, you have been questioning whether you are on the right path, if you have been taking the right steps, and if you are moving in the right direction. This card indicates that yes, all of your decisions and actions are leading you to your destiny. If it feels as if things don't look the way they should or aren't happening at a desired rate, rest assured that you are taking the necessary steps at the right pace. At times throughout our journey of life and manifestation, we get discouraged because of delays, setbacks, disappointments, and failures. While these experiences may seem to hold us back, they're actually rerouting us like a helpful GPS. They're helping you find the best path to your desired destination. Although the world's navigation systems may help you avoid accidents and get you somewhere faster, the spiritual navigation system will lead you directly to bumps, red lights, yellow lights, and the green lights to help you develop the necessary skills, expertise, and growth for the journey ahead. Do not take temporary stop signs as eternal stop signs. They are softly rerouting you so that you are prepared with all that muster, fortitude, patience, and strength you will need. I'm going to use this deck, Maya. I don't know why I've been called to do that. And after I do this, I'll pull an angel number and pull one last card, and then I am out for the night. I'm sparkly under my eyes. I don't have any sparkly stuff on. It's not greasy. It's my pleasure, Ashmaya and Mr. Mark. I'm going to do the oracle first. This. So, Mr. Mark, and first got the you got the Eight of Wands. Things will begin to heat up in your life. Things will be moving fast, so take time to enjoy the ride. The Nine of Wands. You have taken on many battles in this life and moved forward through them. There is nothing you cannot overcome. You have the Five of Cups. You are letting your past interfere with your present. Let go of missed chances and losses. Change your thought patterns. Because you got the Eight of Wands, so wands are fire energy. It's moving forward. It's forward momentum. The Eight of Wands is fast forward, rapid stuff. You got to let go of the past, even if subconsciously. And you have the Lovers, harmony, attraction, and a strong bond in relationships, inner balance and peace, unity in relationships, and loving of self. So you got to let the past go, or at least balance it. So you're moving forward. And this card, you got balance. Working toward balance takes a lot of ingredients. We need courage, reflection, attention, action, and push and pull relationship between effort and relaxation. Well-being is about maintaining balance mentality, emotionally, and spiritually. Life will pull you in many directions, and it may appear as if there isn't enough time in the day to incorporate activities that fuel the soul and nourish the body. This card comes as a reminder that it is important to make time for exercise, creativity, play, and rest. If you focus all your energy and attention on work, then naturally you will feel depleted and unfulfilled. To rectify this, rearrange your schedule and incorporate one hobby that satisfies your creativity and one form of physical activity that supports your health. Make sure to include time for meditation so that you can connect to spirit. All of this combined will lead to a more balanced and helpful lifestyle. Ask for help from the higher self if you are finding it difficult to balance your schedule and responsibilities. This card also signifies that you need to set healthy boundaries with friends and family. Say no to activities that are undesirable. Do not feel compelled to participate in activities that leave you spiritless and fatigued. Say yes only when you mean it. Mark, I hope that makes sense for you. I just deliver spirit. Okay, good. See, I can't pull for myself like that. It don't come out. What does the collective need to know? Our last card of the night, guys, because Allison has to get unpacking. Just to keep things safe, we have Aurora of Gamma. It's time to let go of what has been. You are swiftly outgrowing your past. Explore and commit to a spiritual practice that supports your personal transformation so that you can cross the threshold before you now. Like I said earlier, the liminal space is dissolving. Enhance your freedom to be creative in your approach, rather than doggedly committing yourself to your previous idea or plans. You have the spiritual intelligence necessary to evolve. Continue your healing journey with trust that a positive outcome is imminent. Aurora is a Roman goddess of dawn, the bringer of light, and in tricks of a new cycle or chapter in your life. She is a luminous dispeller of darkness, the flickering flame of hope in the heart that can burn into such a radiant, holy fire that even the greatest challenges do not cause the soul to turn away in fear. Her presence in a reading signifies a fresh start in overcoming an old cycle. As the world around us becomes increasingly complex, the capacity for superior processing is swiftly becoming necessary for the spiritual, emotional, psychological, and even physical well-being of humanity. There's a strong link between spiritual practices such as meditation and the production of gamma waves. When we experience a heightened state of spiritual awareness, an expansive sense of being, or a powerful connection with the universe or spirit, our brain is in gamma mode. Shifting our gray matter gears into gamma waves can facilitate the breaking up of stagnant modes of thinking and behaving. This is the sacred frequency of evolution. Humans who are stuck in patterns repeat the same stories, the same words, the same thoughts over and over, as though on a repeated loop. The soul can begin to wither within such a constriction. What is needed is something new and increasingly alive, such as the life-stimulating grace of encounters with the unfamiliar. Connection to gamma waves will enhance our capacity to embrace the unfamiliar, and through the openness of being, constructive adaptation is enhanced. Our way of being becomes more fluid, responsive, and creative. We engage with our experiences and grow positively through how we respond to what is happening. Aurora of gamma indicates a shift in a new cycle, but also the growing presence of the light within, which is the creative light of spirit. Tuning into that light opens up options for living soulfully, away from the grip of ignorance, no longer constantly ensnared by the compelling but ultimate fraudulent conjurations of the ego. Her new era is an inner transformation with positive external consequences. Trust in what your inner light is manifesting in your heart and in our world. Wowie, wow, wow. That was profound. And literally everything I was talking about today. Look how that syncs. Sort of. I really would like to thank each and every one of you for showing up tonight. Don't forget, next Friday is Allison's incarnation celebration anniversary. I'm having a raffle, and you can win this. Easy steps. After I go live, you can go to my posts and get the directions. If you are a 3D or 4D member, yes, you get a free entry to win this. But if you are just a member and are interested in winning something fun, the pyramid is the first place prize. Second and third are the mystery prizes. You're never going to know what I gave away. So if you're interested, the information is in my post section. So my channel members, I don't know when I'm going to get to the channel member only oracle card reading, only because I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow and on Sunday. Allison needs a new vehicle. So in Sunday, they're not open around here, the dealerships, but I still got to look good, like really hone in my luck. Unpack all that stuff from, tomorrow and all that nonsense. So we'll see what happens. It will come out, I promise. There was something else on my brain. 4D members, during the week, I'm going to start shifting. I have some ideas of how I want to add and incorporate to whatever is already there to make it better. If you have a pet or yourself that you will like AI'd, superhero cat, superhero cat, it's a Freya girl. It's a Freya girl with her axe swinging sassy tail fun. If you want to be a part of my little book series and you want to show up and be cute and cuddly in AI form, like look at Freya. How cute is she? Email me your pictures. I still got a plethora of other people that would like to join in on that I gotta go and do that. Thank you, Sparky. My birthday is next Thursday. I'm excited. I have axe throwing date to go on. We're gonna use the muscles that I have. They're shrinking. My muscles are shrinking. I gotta work out. We are muscles at whoosh. And I'm really excited about that. I have never been, so I'm really gonna have a blast doing that. Mhm. Yep, yep, yep. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. This was a birthday gift. This was the birthday gift. I'm really grateful and thankful for everybody in my life and thankful for all of you for showing up. If you haven't checked out my liminal space episode, it's a very interesting pondering that I have that I want to explore more. And more keeps unfolding with it, as I feel like I'm also in a liminal space right now. And I can call that the void. I can call that the in-between, whatever. It's just it's a concept that's really fun to put your brain around. But until the next time, guys, I might do a Facebook Live tomorrow if you're on my Facebook, or I might make a little short of my little experience at the vending event. We'll see. But until the next time, guys, thank you for showing up today. Sorry it's short. I gotta breathe. Lots going on. Good things. But make sure you're grounding. We got a new moon incoming in Aries. It's going to change a lot. And if you're not feeling it already, it's coming. It's coming. New beginnings, here we are. But until the next time, guys, thank you so much. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouses. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel. Doesn't need to be this one, but it helps me and the algorithm grow this community. Also, ring the bell icon. Today I went a little earlier. I was going to go earlier than that, but life happens. Please ring the bell icon so you know when I'm going live or uploading. I'm not one of those people that uploads 50 videos a day. I don't do that. One in the morning of a short or in the afternoon, depends. And in one video. I try to do one a day, and sometimes I don't get to it. But just ring the bell icon so you know when I go live. That way you get maybe a notification. We'll see. But have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are in the world. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support, your love. And Ivy, I will message you. And I will see you tomorrow, girl. I hope we're gonna have fun. I don't even know where I'm going in the building. But until then, guys, be good. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.